Hello everybody, 'tis I, Broseph, the Space Crusader Vtuber Guy on Twitch and YouTube, and welcome! We are here with Metroid Prime. A game that probably doesn't need an introduction given my, viewer base, but we are... Metroid Prime 4 is coming up, and I'm like, you know what? I want to build some hype. Let's see. Options. Visor, display, sound. Hint system off. Boom, that's the one thing. But yeah, just figured I would play some Metroid Prime. I needed to replay these games. I haven't played through the Prime trilogy since I played them in anticipation of Metroid Dread, actually. So, I really am overdue to replay these. I kind of wanted to pick up Metroid Prime Remastered to play through that, but original's fine. Original is actually more than fine. It is an excellent game. I do not mind the tank controls. In fact, if I could find a way to mod Prime 3 so that I had the tank controls from the GameCube, I think I would. You know what? Let's go bigger and fill up more of this negative space. Let's go bigger, fill up more of this. Oh, whoopsie. Oh, come on. Let's fill up more of the negative space with Broseph while we're waiting for Samus to land her ship. This way. There's more to look at. It's meant, you know, it's... Like, I could... extend that, but it really doesn't do anything besides add black borders on either side. So let's just put it back to where it was, and I'll be right here talking to you guys, playing Metroid Prime 2. It'll be kind of a casual chatting stream. Like, I'm not going to have to game too hard. I have played this game a bunch, and I love this game a bunch. So I know largely where to go, aside from, like, some mid to late game stuff. Maybe a little fuzzy. But, I definitely remember this one better than 2 and 3. I've played it more than 2 and 3. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, man. Oh, not having the double jump. Scan it. Boom. Full force field. And those are higher up to get me to learn how to aim. Dude, I love this game. It has been a bit, and there's really not many games quite like Metroid Prime. Nobody does the lock-on targeting, and I know why, but I kind of think it's an underutilized mechanic that more people should expand on and try out. Boom, pressurized. Maybe I will... Huh. Ooh, screen brightness. We are going all the way with that. This game is dark. Sound, controller. Let's actually... There we go. Press and hold L to lock onto enemies. This is such a good opening area. Look at those rats! A new creature! Look at those rats. They're space rats. Death caused by acidic burns to body. One thing I like about this opening is like, oh, there's all this destruction. It's a mystery. Also, the space pirates, like, are enemies here, but they're like tutorial enemies. And it's like, what? How can we have these guys be tutorial enemies, but also be framed as a legitimate threat later in the game? You know? How do you toe that line? Well, well, first off, let's scan the map. Map station! I'm gonna see if I can get most of the scans, but I'm not gonna be too, like, too difficult about it. Yay! Give me the map. Look at this map system! Good old map system. Love it. A lot of lore, but I think there's only like 1 or 2 critical scans in this area. There's only like 1 in the lab area. Like critical scans as in lore scans. Okay. Hello, Father Evan! Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the metal pipe. How are you doing? Boom. Into the first person. Loading the room, revealing big jars of dudes. And then we got the strafe round enemies. But like, they give us these injured and weakened space pirates to be like, give us an idea of what enemies will show up later, but like not pose a threat this time. Just chilling, going to ReachCon tomorrow. Lots of people going to ReachCon tomorrow. I am not. It's not in the budget, and it's not in the something I don't know. Maybe at some point. But I'm not sure. I don't know. I've honestly never gone to a con properly. Pirate Data. This is the one that gives us the background information about Metroid 1. And I love how they talk about Samus as like, get missiled. Scan visor. Yeah, I know about scan visor. Biohazard waste removal. Yeah, there's all the lore there. I want to get this game finished as fast as possible so I can get through all 3 maybe. Like, not today, obviously. Like, I'm not that kind of speedrunner. You are the most alive we've seen. Bam! But no, I've never really been to a convention, and I honestly don't know. I don't know. I would need the right people to go with, and I know there's plenty of cool people going. It's just, I don't know. Let me in. Let me in. Bang, 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 bang. And then draw in the faraway pickups. I think it'll be a good networking event for you, but you totally get what you're saying. Like, maybe in the future. But also, I am... Well, this obviously isn't a major deterrent that, like, would keep me from ever doing something. But I am I'm an introvert. I can have my social anxiety can be somewhat crippling at times, depending on the people I am with, you know? I think with every social situation and every like event, it's all about the people for me. If it's not my people, I don't know if I feel comfortable, you know? But like that's something I need to work on and get over. And who knows, maybe someday. But I also feel like, as a creator, like, going to ReachCon, it's like, I don't know. I'm going to any con, like, as a creator. There's the, why am I going? Do I have enough people that care that I'm going to go? You know? I mean, obviously there's networking, which is you meet with people and get them to care about, you know, networking with you. Like, I would rather not have to put in that work. TwitchCon is not a good place to network, I tried. No, it doesn't seem to be, and it seems to be getting worse year over year. The other thing is just travel cost. Like, I'm on a shoestring budget as it is. I cannot afford to travel. Where is ReachCon? Hey there, big fella. Oh, Orlando. Yeah, I ain't going to I'm not going to Florida. A new creature, Parasite Queen. Also, I want you guys to, how's the sound balance, real quick? Just to check. Sounds good? Because I love this, the soundscape of this game. Like, do you hear that crunchy, like, nasty sounding snare sample they have? I love that. If that's not in Prime 4, it's gonna be a 0 out of 10. Come on, buddy. Boom, dodge the beam. Dodge the beam. You big rat. You're basically just a giant rat. There we go. There's the Parasite Queen. She blew up. She fell into the reactor core. That's not a problem. This won't cause any adverse things to happen. Oh no, adverse things have happened. Because biological matter fell into the reactor core. That's something that should be avoided in the future, I think. Having your reactor core just like sitting there in a place where you can let gigantic bugs get into it is, somebody should do something about that. I think the Orpheon here, you could use a bit of a remodel, or like just trade her in. Trade your research vessel at like the nearest used capital ship shop. Those exist, right? Oh, you're shooting at the thing and it exploded. Health pickup. We got 6.5 minutes. That's more than enough time. I love that the combat in this game is nothing more than locking on and strafing. Knowing your luck, the salesman will be Stan from Monkey Island. I need to play the Monkey Island games. I have heard they are classics, and I've played some point-and-click adventures in my time. And also they're like made by LucasArts, and they were like the 90s gold standard of point-and-click almost. Like after the Sierra game, like boom in the 80s, where like they were the kings of point-and-click. The 90s and the early 2000s was more the LucasArts stuff with Monkey Island, Day of the Tentacle, and stuff like that. I should get around to playing those. Do I have access to the first Monkey Island, I wonder? I have access to a couple of them through, like, being free on Epic Games or something, or... Oh yeah, there's the explosion. Through the tubes. Through the tubes. Let me out of the tubes. Oh, you guys are... Let me in. Thank you. Dankeschön. Boom. Get my bug face splattered with bugs. because this game is just, this first part of the game is really selling you on the immersiveness, the atmosphere, right? It's all about, look at how, like, the fog on your visor. The fog, nobody did that in, like, what, 2002? Like, the only other game I've really played that did that recently was, that one Star Wars Republic Commando. That's as shooters go, that one's pretty good. Oh, grapple beam. The one time we're using, oh, never mind. We're gonna focus on Dragon Boy. Hey there, buddy. You're big and mean. And shiny. You flying away? Alright then, buddy. I'll see you on the planet surface after you escaped. She looks peeved. The one time we're gonna grapple before... Let's see. This is Meta Ridley. Here's the lore about what happened with Ridley. Like, weapon update complete. Like, it gives you a bunch of, like, little stuff here that most people just run right past because it's scary and things are exploding. Pardon me with the electricity. Let me scan this, and then, uh-oh, Samus is gonna get zapped. Samus, watch out, it's exploding. Oh no, she has AirPods in. Oh, she can't. And now, she has lost her balls. No more shoulder balls. Also, no more morph balls. Oh no. All of my spheroid parts are gone. Okay, through this twisty, windy, turned around, claustrophobia-inducing little corner. Oh, fire! We're back in this room, by the way. Atmospheric pressure. Room is depressurizing. Does the fire go out when there's no more oxygen? No, it doesn't. That would have been a neat touch. We got 2 minutes and 40 seconds. You're doing real good, girl. We're making good time. Oh, and here's the Ridley theme. This is like the second time. This and Fusion at the same time decided that Ridley's theme is that one boss theme from Super Metroid, and then it stayed Ridley's theme for the entire series. Because in Super Metroid, what we now know as Ridley's theme was just kind of a boss theme. It was used for him and Dragon and the escape sequences. But like, between this and the Fusion, at the same time, simultaneously, using it specifically for Ridley, that one Super Metroid song became Ridley's theme. Round-based recon required. Begin landing sequence. Alright, let's do this. Opening tutorial segment over. Here's the actual game. Dude. Like, you can tell it's a game from 2002. It is 2002, right? Yeah. But it's still super good. Landing on the planet surface. Samus's armor looks so shiny in this game. The armor looks so shiny. It's so cool. I love this game, by the way. Save progress, yes. My spaceship! Oh, and now we go this a ways. Beetles. Give me the beetle scan. I just can run and jump and blam. There's gonna be a sap sack over here. There's gonna be a zoomer. Oh, blast cap. That's what it is. Zoomer up there. Oh, that's a Geemer. The Zoomers are elsewhere. Oh, you keep forgetting to scan the purple. Oh, you're the Zoomer. Boom. You were born after 2002. Didn't stand around long enough to hear the music. But I think it's neat how it follows the chord progression of Bryn Star while being slower and more atmospheric for this start of this area. Wow. Up to the Chozo Ruins. Bam. It would be about this point where I get a message saying, check out the thing! But I know where the thing is, game. Also, Chozo lore! First of the Chozo lore. Boom, big center room of the Chozo Ruins. This is like one of the earlier hub rooms where it's like, you kind of, the whole area kind of loops back around on this and goes through this, like, pardon me, Beatles. Just gonna, because over there I need missiles. So let's go this way. Through the tube. Here we're gonna have the scarabs. And those guys explode. Ow. Bam. Ion! And it's a very, very funny pun. Boom. Oh, that's toxic. That's a Chozo lore. There's gonna be a War Wasp hive up there. Here's why the GameCube is the superior version as opposed to remastered. Look at that PNG of Samus jumping. War Wasp hive. No. Give me the War Wasp. Give me the War Wasp hive scan. Alright. This goes the correct direction. The save station's up here. Up we get. Into here. There we go. Save station. Save station, all I ever wanted. Save station had to get away. Save station meant to be spent alone. Bam. Alright, through here. There's more scrubs. We go through here. There's gonna be fireflies? No, this is this room. I don't have a ball to make it. There we go. You, sir. You're the firefly that creates light for this area. Oh, Tangleweed. Tangleweed. There we go. I've played this game the most of any Metroid game. Probably. This was my first Metroid game, you know? Okay. Oh, there's the missile. Oh, there goes the missile. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, they're puking. Oh, there's so much puke in the floor. Oh, it's disgusting. Oh, no, don't step in the puke. Alright. Hive Totem. Or Hive Mecha. Where's the Ram Warwap? Let me... There you are. Scanned the Ram Warwasp. Where are the it's full of bees. Get rid of the bee. There's the bees. Not the bees. You are full of bees. Oh. There you are. This is teaching you about the HUD, really. If you look at the top left corner, you got that radar. 3 of them stopped at the same time. Where are you at? Come on. Oh, hi, buddy. You stopped right in front of my face. Bold of you. I respect that, actually. Boom. That's you. Another one. Ouch. I wonder if the next game will be full of bees. If Prime 4 is going to have bees. The bees have been like a pretty consistent enemy in the Prime games. Both Prime 1 and 2 had like war wasps in them. Ouch. There we go. Uno, 2 more. Last guy. Where are you going? Stop moving. Boom. Boom. There goes the hive mecha. Thank you for the missile, and thank you for the bees. Bam. Grab the missile. Missiles. La da da da, got the missile launcher back, it's cool. Boom, blow up that door. These don't add to the research, no. Boom, 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 boom. There's the ball hole. Oh, I haven't scanned missile pickups, have I? I shall scan missile pickups some other time. Well, now the puka. Oh, there we go. Rocks. Rocks fell from the ceiling. And now I have the missiles so the war wasp hives can get blowed up. Tangleweed, got my ankles. Bam. Ow. There should be something there. Boom, missile expansion. A lot of this is just going to be me running through this game just by memory. Because there's so much of this game I just have imprinted on the back of my brain. Bam. Map station. I already scanned the map station. Those are limited. You could miss those forever if you get the map stations before the, if you don't scan the map stations before you use them all. Like, that's one of the scans you could, like, miss forever. Alright. Bam, through here. Through these guys. Bam. Gonna save again. Boom. One thing I also want to do, one challenge I have for myself playing this time around, is I'm going to make sure that I get the Ice Shriekbat scan. I'm going to make sure I get the Ice Shriekbat scan. That's one of the infamous ones you can miss in this game. For whatever reason, when the She-Goths become, like, when the adult She-Goths take over Phendrana. And by She-Goth, I mean the ice creatures that are like ice dinosaurs, not females who like wearing black makeup. They're just goths. There's no real reason to distinguish between he-goths and she-goths. Open this. Morph ball. She'll never be balling. Look, they're closing it. Oh, beetles! Beetles! She loves you, yeah, yeah, yeah. She loves you, yeah, yeah, yeah. With a love like that, you know you sure to be glad. Look, 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 boys. A woman was looking for her bowl in this ruins. We better stop her. Ringo, go get her. All right, John. I'm going to go get Sabas. Hello, Sabas. I'm Ringo. I'm going to ram my head into you. Why are you scanning my abdomen, Sabas? I'm wearing plates. Sabas, I'm going to ram into you to stop you from stealing our bowls. Don't steal my morph ball, Sabas. The band and I were going to use that later. We're going to throw it out to the concert and have it bounced around by a bunch of fangirls. Bye, Ringo. I'm gonna steal your ball. Bam. Ball. I am sphere. I am round. I am small. Round and small. Boom, boom. Go through the tube. And now, the music here changes, by the way. If you listen, the music in this area, the kick and the snare come in, and you're like, okay, I'm on a roll. Literally, because you got more fall. Like, the subtle music change here, be like, oh, okay, things are getting better all the time. It's getting better all the time. Better, better, better. Another Beatles reference for you. And then the little whistle shows up, and it's like, oh. I'm whistling a chipper little tune as I explore this ancient ruin. Okay, now we go through the hole in the floor here. Explodey dudes. Like, the vibe has totally shifted now. Chozo lore! Gonna need spitter ball. Watching out for the water. Like, I think part of the reason this music's so atmospheric is because the melody that is there is so stretched out. When the melody kicks in, it's very like... Okay, I'm gonna need to get the Shriek Bats next. Oh, Reaper Vines. Then there's the Venom weed over there. No, I don't get Venom weed yet. And here's the little like rhythm section, the little like counter melody with the piano. It's very the music here is like very curious, you know? There's like a curiosity to it. And you're more driven than you were before. Before it's like, oh, it's mysterious, oh, it's spooky. But here, it's almost chipper. And then when the little whistle melody pops, it's like, it's chill. We chill it. All right, to the charge beam room. To the charge beam. Charge! Now, let me check. Was this? It was just missiles. It wasn't bombs. Nice. Okay, runic symbols. Not there. There should be one there. The little crown. I always saw that as a crown anyway. There should be one there. On the floor. Boom, activated. Now, was the other one down by the other Reaper Vine or on the wall or... There's one on the floor there. Oh, that one. Oh, that's just scanning the sediments to indicate how old and toxic that water is. Oh, 20. Let's see, where was the fourth one? Because I know the third... Well, where's the third one, I should say? Because there's this one here. Boom. And that unlocks the third. Oh, hi, buddy. Okay, there you are. I didn't want to go all the way around twice, but Huh. Grab me this. Now it slows down to like the little more melodic part. There goes that. Give me that lore. They've done a good job of putting those water-like looking walls around places that like you'll be passing. So if you're paying attention to the environment and curious, you will like be able to scan them. Charge a beam! Charge a beam! This requires bombs, yes. I know I can kill you guys now, but like, I'ma just walk. Damn. Booyah, sucker. Was there a lore in here? On one of the walls? No, not really. Okay. Bam. Let's go back through the door here. Get this save done. Platform up to the top of this room, which should get us close to the bombs, which is the next thing we need to get. And after the bombs, I think it's pretty much just the boss. Ow. Up. 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 And then up. I don't like the guys that leave toxic residue behind for like 4 seconds, so I've got to like stop and wait before I platform up. Hi, guys. Luminescent cylinders. Now. It deflects. What? Okay, that I remember that one being a tricky jump. We made her though. Yeah, I just can't shriek bats. Bam. Here's the bomb area. Suppose I could have gotten the bombs or oh. Research. Secure lock. Oh, wait a minute. Watery Hall. That's the furnace. We don't go there yet. We go... Where's the hive totem? Okay, that's that one. Oh, no, this isn't the furnace. This is the way to the hive totem. Isn't this room a bomb puzzle? Oh yeah, it is, but we go through here and then we get the bombs. That's what it was. Oh, and we fell through, and we fell down. We can't jump in ball form. So it's making sure that we have bombs from this room. And look, it's full of bees again. It's full of bees again. Hello, hive totem. You're the hive totem, yes? Or the incinerator drone. Okay, new type of bees. You are a barbed war wasp. It's full of bees and fire. You're full of fire and full of bees. Oh, let me out of the way. There we go. Keep blowing up the bees. Something about the chords they use, like, is very Metroid Prime boss fight. 3. You do a 4th round of bees. Hey, buddy. They were really addicted to throwing bees everywhere in this early game, huh? 2 of the bosses are just like a thing that throws bees at you. It's just a thing that throws bees at you. There we go. There we go. Guess what? Bombs? We get bombs? Heck yeah! More ball bombs! And there's a thing we can blow up in here. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Get more missiles! Heal up real quick. So like this room gives you a place to use the bombs, but then immediately leaving. I mean, the little cutscene shows you how to jump with them, but like here, to get out of this room, you have to. Which is smart design. It's not like it closes the entire, like, room up after you. Also then, right outside this door, they have our first stone toad. Hello! Hello, buddy! And our first bomb slot device. Blam. Blam. Pump! Pump it! Timer. Let me out. Bam! Second one. Platforms. Up. Oh, here we go. That's plenty of time. They give you an unreasonably long amount of time. Bam. And then the door opens, and behind there is... What was behind there? What am I missing? Is it just like oh, that's the furnace. So we're getting an energy tank from the furnace until we get Spider Ball. That's what it is. Right. We can't go up that track. There's more behind us. But we can get that energy tank. Bam. That's what this room was. I remember. The map of this game is pretty committed for the most part. There's going to be some parts of, like, probably mostly deep Phazon mines and parts of Phendrana that are more nebulous in my brain. But I've been through this early game so many times that... Open the door. Open the JPEG. Thank you. Bam. Oh, and here's the other, like, little... You just got the bombs. Show you what to do. Alternate pathways, because bombs. Alright. Let's jump downstairs into the save room. Into the save, thank you. Bam. Boom. Bada bop. All the way through here. Bam. Open this. We slip by here. Get all fogged in the face. Here comes the tree. Yes? Here comes the tree. Now, let's get all the runic symbols on the way up so we don't have to. Let's go here. Let's blast the grass. Boom, there's one. Boom. There's two. Here's the bombs. Are you a different kind of bee, by the way? No, you're just regular war wasp. Where are you at? There you at. Let's grab that symbol. Let's scan the venom weed. Stop it. Give me the energy. Lend me your energy! Through the venom weed and out the other side. Up, 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 up. And then here should be the final one. There's the crown. I always, like, saw those 5 as, like, the top right looks like a crown, the top left, for whatever reason, I thought shouting guy. Little circle with the lines coming out. Bombs. Ugh. I want to make extra sure you got all the things coming here. Venom weed. We got an ad break in 5 minutes. Let's see if I can beat the boss in under that time. I think I could beat Flagra in 5 minutes. I forget. Buddy. I think I could beat Flagra in 5 minutes. Hello, Flagra! Be a big... You'd be a... like a poisoned plant type Pokemon, huh? Meow. Yeah, friggin' flower bug. Now these I didn't realize were separate things. Flagra tentacles I didn't realize were separate scans for the longest time. Bam. Sit down. Take a nap. I see the thing game. Boom, get exploded. There's one. There's one. You're getting smaller. You're getting small. Hopefully nobody turns the lights back on. Oh no, somebody turned the lights back on. Hey, buddy. Hey there, big fella. Give me this. Come on. Sloop. And we blam it. Explode it. Get exploderated. One more. I've got 2.5 minutes before the ads start. I don't want to... You don't want to have to make the people watch ads now, do you, Flagra? Or is that why you're really evil? Okay. Ow, ow, ow. Pull your tentacle back in, buddy. There we go. Final round. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fall down, buddy. Fall down, buddy. There we go. Metroiderist indeed. Hello, Ami. Welcome. Welcome to the stream where I try and beat Metroid Prime as fast as I can so that I can have more time to beat 2 and 3, which are the games I'm less familiar with. But there we go. Perfect timing even. We're about 30 seconds from ads, and I beat the first boss. The first real boss, anyway. It's like that. There's that, tutorial boss, he kind of doesn't count. Terroroids. Watch out. We're about to take steroids. Metroid Prime. Where Samus gets swole. Okay, give me the hot suit. Give me the hot pants. 5, 4. Ads are gonna start here pretty soon, but I'm getting my shoulder balls back. Give me the balls. I want my shoulder balls. Close your eyes. Feel it. Feel the weight. The heft. The roundness. Balls. There we go. Shoulder balls are back, baby. Shoulder balls are back. We can go in the hot place. The Metroid Prime suit is such a good design. Like, Samus' suit in general is super cool, but like the way Metroid Prime renders it is so good. Now I think over here should be. Also, the water don't hurt us no mo, but it sure as shooting isn't fun to move through. Now, I think one of these boxes should give us our first hundo. Yeah, there it is. Replenishes 100. Boom. Oh, Bombu. Pulse Bombu. Alright. Through this door, we have elevator. Oof. It's full of bees. This room is full of bees. And here is Magmore Caverns, which is the next place we're intended to go. I think first... Oh, right. Yeah, the Hive Totem. That's the back end of the Hive Totem. This gives us another missile expansion I'm going to grab real quick. Go through the tube. Pop out here. Now, there should be a bomb jumpy puzzle in here. And some lore. Bang, I'm gonna break into the vault. Boop. There's 2. And then... I've still got the timing, baby! I've still got the timing. I don't care if you have the best viewers bot. I'm gonna ban you. Alright. Missile expansion. And then open this door. There wasn't really... Yeah, you've just got beetles in it. Okay. So, back through this tunnel, now that I have opened this path and got this missile. Let's go back through the tube. And into Magmore Caverns. Get magged and moored and caverned. Boom, ad break over. Ad break over. After we got shoulder balls, we're going straight into Lava Place. I'm only an hour in, and I've gotten this far. Like, this would be somebody who's never played the game. Somebody who's never played the game could spend their entire stream doing just as far as I've gotten. Boom, save station. Yeah, buddy. Save me up, Buttercup. And put me back in the hat. Boom. Now let's... Oh. Yeah, you're just regular streak bats. You're not even nice streak bats. Hey, buddy. What are you guys called? Greebles? Ouch. The fire jets. Oh, these guys. Burrowers. Boom, there's also a nice version of you guys. Here comes the music. The sweet, sweet, the music. Oh. This is one of the best themes in all of Metroid ever. Let alone this game. Hello, namesake of the region. There you go. Puffers. Ow. I don't like those guys because they... My goodness. Did I ever claim to be good at this game? Because if I did, I rescind that statement. Okay. Blow these up. Give me the hole. I think this is the room I need to explode later for a thing. I can't wait for the double jump and the grapple. Okay. I think the next place, we're basically going through here to get... Oh, Triclops! These guys suck. These guys suck. Haha, suck it. Okay, maybe I was just bad at the timing before. Now, here we have another missile to get in this tunnel. Man, I was just bad at bombing those guys before. They have like little magnetic faces that just slurp it right up. My goodness. I went my entire life up to now thinking they were a nuisance that was just impossible. Okay. here comes a missile expansion. 30 total missiles is a nice boost. It's a boon to me. Also, this is the first area of the game where we discover what the pirates have been doing. The space pirate activity on this planet. The first like signs of it really are okay. The first signs of it are if you manage to find if you manage to find the room with the artifacts, the artifact room. That's where you can see the first, like, pirate activity on this planet. But here, in, like, the next room, is when it's like, oh, the space pirates have been here. Through here we get... Bam. These pumps. Bam, bam. Okay, there aren't space pirates here yet, but there's their turrets. Okay. Okay, don't... I should be careful and not die. I should be careful and not die. I can't really go up there. I don't think I need the morph ball bombs for that tube. Up. 2. Now, that's the way out. That guy would have spit me right out into the lava. Those guys are more inconveniently placed than the guys underground. Okay. Jets. Okay. It's those jets I need to watch out for. These jets. There we go. Start loading the next room, buddy. Boom, boom, boom. Through the rocks and the cracks and the mining rails. Through this door. Bam. Elevator to Chozo Ruins, yes? Or Talon Overworld, that's where it is. Okay. This takes us to Talon Overworld, which I believe... This might be where we get... Oh, we don't need the double jump yet. Fires. Okay, maybe it was up the this. It might have been on an upper level of the... an upper level of the room. Yeah. It was the upper level of that pirate room, wasn't it? I'll go back that way. Because Phendrana's the next destination. We go to Phendrana, we get the wave beam, I want to say. Then, no, we go to Phendrana, we get the boost ball. We go to Talon, we get the double jump. We go to Phendrana, we get the wave beam. And from there, we go deeper into Phendrana, into the science labs, and get the X-ray visor. No, the thermal visor. And then from the thermal visor, we make our way back out. I think after the thermal visor, it's the gravity suit. And after the gravity suit, we go through the wrecked ship. And on the other side of the wrecked ship, I believe, is the X-ray visor. No, the other side of the wrecked ship is where we go to Phazon Mines, isn't it? And then from Phazon Mines, we do the whole thing down there. Wait, there's an ice beam in there somewhere. There's an ice beam in there somewhere. And that's in that's in Chozo Ruins. Where was the ice beam was the third beam we get after wave beam, isn't it? These. Give me the heals. Huh. Through here. I may have the middle of the game a little jumbled in my brain. I remember the general course of things. Ow. There we go. There should be some lore in here. Ow. Okay. There we go. There we go. Missed that one. Okay. There we go. There's the energy tank. There we go. Boom. Phendrana drifts. Phendrana. Making our way downtown, walking fast. And I'm homebound. And I need you. Alright, there's also the spider ball. No, it's thermal visor to spider ball, that's what it is. Which then takes us through which thermal visor then takes us to spider ball, which spider ball then takes us to ice beam, I think. And then ice beam opens doors back up in here. Let's... Come here, buddy. I'll get him in a sec. Oh, I'll get you. Crystallite. Bam. Saving. Is there any lore? You're not red. You're not red. Neat. Saving. Do-do-do-dip. Through here. There you are, the flicker bat. I remember you. You guys are difficult to photograph. All right. That's what this is. Scan this bad boy. Hey, look, it's got a picture of the door on it, too. That's fun. That's cute. Up this away. Ba-ba-dum. Open this, please. Lead me to the boost ball. You are the wave bamboo? Scatter bamboo. That's what it was. You just look like you have the wave beam on you. Also, you garble my mask. Thank you. Sheegoth! Baby Sheegoth. Oh! Give me that. I think in here is... No, not in here. In one of those rooms is Chozo lore. Because there's like a couple little, like, huts, I guess? Why did I jump off that? This is like also the first proper ice area in Metroid, actually. There hadn't been an ice area before. And like Fusion had the one cold storage room with Ridley in it. And, oh, it had the Arctic area. So I guess Fusion the same day this released had ice in it. Not this one. Maybe it was a different building or a different room. Ice Burrower. Ice Burrower. Okay, don't you just don't bother. Now we're going up here, up past this way. you're just a pulse bombu. Yep, I don't have the wave beam yet. Can't do anything with you. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, bang, bang! Oh, this is the room. This is the room that has... Hey, buddy. Come on. Come on, pal. You can explode, thank you. Get you out of the way. Oh, here's a lore. Do not know of our temple and the cradle and stuff. You have a ice block somewhere? If I go around the other direction... Oh, is this the one that has ice streak bats in it? It is. Boom, got the ice streak bats. That's an important one. That's a big one. Bam. Get under your things. Ouch, get hit by your things. Come on. Open up. This one has a lore. Go, that's you. Alright. Scan this. Align the platforms, please. Platforms aligned. These snow-covered floating platforms aren't very stable. Booster ball! Boosty ball. Now this is the first time the game asks you to remember to leave an area and then come back to it. This is the first time in the game where it's like, okay, this is a Metroid game now. Where have you seen half pipes before? Where have you seen the Tony Hawk? Now the timing on this was a little finicky, if I recall correctly. Oh, I can't do it. Good news is this path, like, went looped through that first room. I can hit by both of I can get hit by both of them. That's how fast I am. I'm so fast. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, that's you guys. I shall be through these rooms. Shall I be through this room again? Oh yes, I will. There's a wave beam door up there. Into the entryway room. Into the entryway room. And oh, here's our second view of Ridley. Probably heading toward the pirate stronghold over here. Look at that JPEG shadow on the floor. Hi, buddy. Bye, pal. All right. Turn around. Sit down. Let's get in here and safety save. Although I haven't died once. I did, like, these do heal up, I suppose, but, like, I haven't, like, died once. I wonder how many times I'll die. I wonder where I'll die first. Or will I die this whole... Well, let's see if I die. Anyone want to place bets on whether and when I'll die? Anybody think I'll die, like, to... the Phazon Mines Gauntlet? The Phazon Mines Gauntlet might not be a bad guess. Maybe Thardus if I'm unlucky. Maybe Thardus if I'm unlucky. I'll definitely die more times in Prime 2, that's for sure. I don't think I would die to a Chozo Ghost. Or maybe these guys. I don't see any. Maybe it's the third floor that has the lore scan. I don't think it's until after we get to the Space Pirate base in Phendrana that Space Pirates start showing up here. Jets. Or maybe I die in the lava like an idiot because I think I can beat the flames. Wait for the poof. Wait for the poof of flame. There we go. Do 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 do. There we go. Do ba do. Boop, boop, boop. Blow those up. Thank you. Okay, double jump is about to happen, and I'm going to be very pleased about that because that'll just make moving around so much nicer. Load that door, please. Hup. Bam. Bam. You down. Fast. Go fast. Here, I can't get there because magnet ball, but I think that goes to Phazon Mines. The spider ball track. The spider ball track. I'm making good. I feel like I'm making good time. But I feel like I'm making the kind of time where I don't know if I could do all 3 games before Prime 4 comes out, unless I sacrifice a Zelda Friday. Or maybe I just do a couple Twitch streams before it comes out, because then I'll be focusing on YouTube primarily when I play Prime 4. Because Metroid Prime 4, much like Silk Song earlier this year, will take over my channel. That is a guarantee. That is a game I have been waiting for 8 years at this point. Up 2. Blambo. And then we scan the blood flower. over here is the half pipe. As neat as a way to interact with the environment as this is, it's unfortunately not the most like striking or memorable feature, so it's a little tricky to like call somebody back to one of these to ask them to progress, unless they know to look for it later, you know? Like, oh, this was half pipe shaped. Like, maybe I would have done something else with that room to, like, really ingrain it in the player's memory, you know? And here's the landing site. I think it's really lame that they patched out the glitch that lets you get space jump early. Double jump. Glowy shoes, what are those? Space jump boots. Double jump. Hop, 2. Oh, the verticality. Oh, the power. Oh, the horizontality. We shall save here. Now, let's go round the back. Round this way. Oh, we're gonna go to the artifact room. Oh, hi, you guys. Seedling, right. Get the... oh, impact crater. This thing's floating. Now here's our first sign of pirate activity. Dun 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 dun. Lore! Bam. Lore! This is a Chozo artifact. Here's the first artifact. The artifact of truth. Chozo lore. And now the hall. Now here's the one spot where I'll criticize this game. Here is one spot I'll criticize this game. It shows. It doesn't show all of them. It shows a lot of the ones you can get early, but like, it doesn't show all of them. I wish you could scan all the artifacts from the outset and get all the lore, so you had this information to keep an eye out for them, or at least had access to it from a lot earlier, because some of these just aren't open. And they are extremely late game, and they spoil certain upgrades. That is understandable. But, like, I don't care. Having the entire list of artifacts, like, in your memory log, and then you come out, go back, and you come back here. As it is, if you need hints, if you don't know where the things are, you need to, come back and then scan a few and then go leave, and then come back and then scan a few and leave. No, let me scan all of them. Let me scan all of them so that I can minimize the back and forth. Now, obviously, backtracking is a thing, but like back and forth is giving me the runarounds, and that's less fun. I think that would be like the biggest change I would make to Metro. One of the biggest changes. Like, if I were to remaster it and ask for one change, it would be let me scan all the artifacts from the outset. Because otherwise... Because, yeah, it gives people... all the information up front. You know? So if people discover it early, well, they have them all listed early. They don't have to come back later when it's... Explode, please. Yeah, that's one of my biggest, like, structural critiques. People criticize the Chozo artifacts themselves? No. The Chozo artifacts themselves are kind of great. I actually don't mind them. I actually prefer them to other ways they could have chosen to unlock the endgame, you know? I think requiring navigational puzzle solving and exploration in a Metroid game is... like, a good thing. I think that's the sign of a good Metroid game. Because I would rather the end game be unlocked by things I have to explore and to discover than to have it locked off by the fact Adam hasn't authorized it yet. Like, if I was just waiting for... okay, now I have the final upgrade, and now Adam says the door's open. That's not how I like playing Metroid. That is not what I want in my Metroid. Oh! No, not quite. Through here. Through the store. Through the tube. I need power bombs for this. Oh, power bombs are what I get at the bottom of the mine. Power bombs and then grapple beam. For being something they showed off at the beginning of the game, the fact that you have to wait for like 3/4 of the way through the game before you get the grapple beam back is a little rude, actually. Like, at a certain level, like, why did you show it off in the intro at all? Samus didn't even have the grapple beam in the first game. She didn't even have it in Zero Mission, but you wouldn't know yet because that's like 2004, I want to say. Up 2, which now I can hop up here if I wanted to. There's really nothing. There's the spinner slot and there's the lore. And it's... oh, it's not lore. It just says the spinner, the bridge is in the wrong position. Well, into the... there's that. Dive into the hole. Slot roll into the hole. Now that I've got the double jump, I can go into the temple in the snow place. So this is the first time the game asks you to go all the way over one place to grab something before going back. Doesn't do that too often. I wish there were a few more routes to the extreme corners, but generally speaking, this game is the least like focused one area at a time, and I like that because I like navigating the extreme corners and figuring out where things are. It's called a Metroidvania, baby. Alright, through here to the save station on the other side. Bam. Nice. Boom, give me a save job. Save me up, buddy. Boop, back into the helmet. Okay, now, double jump up into that thing. Do. And then up here, that, I don't have the beam combo. Boom, boom, watching out for those guys. Temple entrance, let me in. Let me in! Hello, Shoggoth. You are a ice parasite, yes? Oh. Wrong baton. Didn't jump properly. Up here. Up here. Okay, come on. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Here we go. There we go. You know what? They're on the bottom. I can just run past them. There's a guy there. Ooh, there was another one? Let's see, you... Shaman. Shaman? Or are you a missile? There it is. Open the door. That's a good puzzle. It's like, oh, what's the bird face there? Which one matches? And then, like, that's a good use of the scan visor if you don't know what's going on. Boom. Rock. Boom. Rock. There we go. Boom. Boom. Rock. Rock. Bam, let me out. Good room. Good room. And there's the wave beam room. But then the doors on the side open up. Wave beam. Wave, oh no, wave beam, go away. Here come the baby Shoggoths. I think this is like the last major boss that becomes a regular enemy later. Come on, buddy. Okay. Come here, big Shoggoth. Breakthrough. Oh, yeah! Hi there, big fella. Shoggoth, supreme predator of the drifts. Okay. Shoot your beam at me and then hyperventilate. Come on. Come on. Shoot your beam at me, buddy. Breathe. Breathe. Beam. And then you breathe. And then you beam. And then you breathe. There it is. There it is. Easy as. Easy as. Wave a beam, baby. Wave beam, baby. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Ba-da-bum-ba-bum. We're waving at the beam. Slide through this. I just roll over the top. These guys can beat the guys that have been causing problems for me recently. Are you a different kind? Or are you just a pulse bombo? Like, they give you an enemy that's, like, kind of annoying to deal with. And then just the weapon that will one-shot them. It's great. Okay. Out here. Out the door. The chapel is over there. Now, we should be able, after I save, I think the plan is, oh, she got to start showing up out here now. Let's go to one of the previous rooms that had a purple door behind it. Let's go to the purple door in a previous room. Hey, buddy. Don't mind me. I just killed your mom. Your work right now, but you'll be pulling up with your crew for your next stream. Add me on Discord. No, I will not. In fact, I'm going to delete this message because that seems scamish to me. I don't know. Maybe I'm being paranoid, but that seems a little scamular. I'm not banning you outright, but probably should have, frankly. But at least you weren't outright, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. There we go, there's that. And the next room has a purple door. Purple door. There we go. Now I need to figure out... Oh, here we go. Double jump. Double jump. You give me some missiles. Boom, 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 boom. There's a stalactite. Where's the other door? Was this the one that had the lore inside it? There's the ice shake bats. I already got you guys lured up, by the way. Double jump and blam. Oh, you guys are different, aren't you? Nope, you guys are just the same. Bam, through here. And now we head toward... Oh, I had the boost ball last time I was going through Magmore Caverns. I could have opened that up. Ach, well. Ach, well. I think I'm going to get to the top of this room. We got 5 minutes until the next ad break. And with the next ad break, I think I'm going to hit a be right back screen is what will probably happen next. Up to platformers. Here comes the water. Raise the platforms. That's a lot of water being pumped in. I think we're gonna get there's a energy tank in here. Yup. Oh, here's the hole out. Okay. Oh, dang it. Oh. Let me up. Let me up, please. Let me up. This is why I think... this is the one reason I'm kind of glad we might be getting twin stick aiming in Prime 4, and why I'm glad it's an option in Metroid Prime Remastered. Purely the platforming. If you can give me right stick aim and then jump on a bumper or a trigger, then platforming is going to be a lot more intuitive in the next one. Okay. Up here. Here is our save station. Schematics for Glacier 1. Okay. Pretty much as soon as the ads start, I'm going to hit the BRB screen. But let's see if we can get into the pirate lair first. We're going to get the super missile in there. We're going to get the thermal visor in there. Hey there, buddy. Shadow Pirate. This one's a scout. Oh, drone. Weep, 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 weep. Oh no, the doors are locked. Here's our first, like, combat heavy area. Here comes the cover. New creatures. Space pirate. let's stun and then shoot. Stun, blast. Stun, blast. There we go. Simple as, simple as. Map station. And as we acquire the map and get into maps, ads are pretty soon. Boom, maps and been downloaded. There's no more dudes in here. But there is a turret. Blam. Alright. I think with ads about to start, here's where I'm going to hit you with the BRB screen. So we'll be right back after these messages, I guess. See you in a moment. Okay, we seem to be back from ads, so let's get back to the game, shall we? We are about to enter the Pirate Lab. Hey, buddy. Stun. Bomb. Stun. Missile. This is like the first action, like, set piece of the game, really. Here's the lore. There's the lore. Come from the ceiling. Get exploded. The stun into missile is so good. No lore here. Okay. There we go. Pirate data. Pirate data. 50% of all logbooks found. I'm already halfway through the logbook. Let's go. Okay, that's you. Here's one of the cooler rooms in the game. Hey, buddy. There we go. Holo projector. Bombs. Lore. Scans of spiral sector. Let's see. Up here. There we go. Get the other one powered up. This is like the puzzle music in this game. Up two. And then up to this. Bang. Now the boost ball thingamabobbers. Let's get to the boostamaballs. Boostamaballs. 2, 3. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And now here's our projector of the world. Yum. There's the charge beam. Now let's grab that's Zebus, right? Oh, that's Talon 4. That one's Zebus. The other ones aren't. Yeah, Twin Tabula. Those ones are not. And really, those are the only... SR-388 isn't in here. Just random little tidbits of just the other planets in the region. That's the Space Pirate script. Up, 2. Up, 2. Okay. That was a bit awkward, but we'll make it back up there. Here we go. Flip around. Oh, no, we go this way. Wouldn't it be neat if they... one of the, like, random other planets they mentioned in these games become a setting for a later game. Super missile! Super missile! I think I really like the charge beam combo. I think, generally speaking, I tend to prefer the way like Super and Zero Mission and even Samus Returns do missiles and super missiles, where they're like just separate ammunition pools. But my second favorite way of doing it is making them a beam combo. I'm not as much of a fan of the fusion style strict upgrade. Also, you guys aren't susceptible to the super missile. They give me the super missile, and the very next room doesn't have enemies that, like, it would benefit from having the super missile, which is maybe not the ideal scenario. Alright, to the thermal visor, and then our slow crawl back through the pirate facility. There you are. What? What? Where are you at, buddy? Is there another one? Oh, there's my face. Also, I love this music. I really hope this music is in Metroid Prime 4. Otherwise, why do you bring back the Space Pirates at all? There we go. There's that. Now, there is a speedrunner trick to this room. If you want to get the thing early. I've never done it. There's like a thing there. Okay. Can I do the speedrunner trick? Was this the speedrunner trick? Okay, that's blocking that. there was a way to, like... Yeah, no. Not doing the speedrunner trick today, folks. I don't even know what angle it is, really. I just know there's an angle at which things can be speedrun. This is one of the more inconvenient ones to come back to. Really, there's only two, there's only really two, of the artifacts that I think are kind of inconvenient to come back to. This one and the one in the Phazon Mines Phazon Tunnel you need the Phazon suit to get to. That one. Oh! Here's a big deal. Here's the series namesake. Hi there, buddy. Hello, Metroid. A new creature, Metroid. Anything in here? Oh, there's a lure. There's a lure. Phazon applications. Hey, buddy. Is there a guy up there? There is. There's a guy there. Explode you. Is this the morph ball one, or is that in the that's in the mines, isn't it? The morph ball one's in the mines. It's one of my favorites. What are you made of? Bendesium? Oh, just a regular missile will do it. That's lovely. Elevator operational. Bam, bam. Through here. Ice Beetle! I need to scan you. There's the Ice Beetle. I didn't scan the Flying Pirate, did I? There's the first... Oh, are you a Flying Pirate? Okay, I didn't get the Flying Pirate. That's you exploding down to the middle of the mezzanine. There should be... That's the middle one. Okay. And we've finally done it. There's the ice beam door. I think that's like the door I need the ice beam to get through. Now, time to thermal visor my entire way back. Thermal visor acquired. Now's the part where the room gets spooky. Boom. Marnius, welcome! You've come to the dark part of the game. Greetings! Yes, greetings. How are you today, Marnius? I'm doing well. I'm playing Metroid Prime, so I'm in a happy place. How about you? Metroid Prime is just comfy and happy. I forget how much I love this game until I start playing. I'm like, yeah, this game's good. Come on, buddy. Okay. Well, you're a bit bored and feel strange, but altogether okay. Strange how? Strange medically, or strange emotionally, or strange in some other way? Because medically strange is, medically. Huh. Like, not sure if you're sick kind of thing? Neither good nor bad. Oh. There we go. Just kind of weird. I see. I suppose it's about like seasons changing, time of the year, when your immune system's like, what do I do? How do I... It's getting cold. How do I respond to cold? Bam. I've forgotten what it means to be cold. Hello? Sentry drone. Maybe something like that, probably. Yeah, I understand that. I've felt a little bit like that on some days myself. Let me up. Come on, buddy. Bam. No, let me shoot you. Let me shoot you. We're trying to shoot you, and then we do that. Now somebody is being a bit of a pain in the buttocks. Come on, buddy. Oh, you're that. You're cold. Okay, that guy. Nice. Into the hologram. Yeah, this whole place is just dark. I think it's kind of lame how this place is dark for the entire rest of the game. I'm not a fan of that, actually. Oh, buddy. Roll the ball. Come on, GameCube. There we go! I remember this one being really tricky. I could also kill those Metroids, but don't need to. All the way back out. The visors are truly an inspired thing for this series. Like, the closest the Metroid series had previously was the X-ray scope from Super. But, like, it's genuinely a brilliant development on the formula and a different way to, like, engage with the world and find things for secrets. So good. Okay, I could try the speedrun strat again. Or not the speedrun, but like sequence break. Okay, there's one. There's a two. Two. Don't explode me, please. Oh, there you are. There you are. I mean, I could run right through this room, I suppose. Nothing's, like, forcing me into this room. Also, my HUD is very unviewable right now. Alright, let's make our way back through the observatory. Yeah, there's the save station. Let's get to that save station. And then after getting heat vision, the next thing we do is go across the way toward Thardis, I believe. Which is where we get Spider Ball. Up 2, and then up 2. Don't mind me, folks. I'm just gonna go to the save station. Boom. Bam. Boom. Okay, come on, buddy. Come on. Get exploded. Only the two of you? Obnoxious little dudes. No, it's, oh, there's the steps. Bam. Through here. Yep, the sentry drones. Explode, please. The doors have been unlocked or raided. Come on. Let me in. Let me in. Open her up. There we go. Oh, now those have Metroids in. You are on the ceiling also. Bam. 2. 1, 2. Nice try to dodge roll, stupid. There we go. The 1-2 combo of wave beam and missile is highly effective. Makes them very trivial if you know what you're doing. Bam. You guys are very cold. I don't like those. Bam. Boom. So good. The doors. There's one more guy in here. Or a sentry. No. Out here. Thank you. Now, let me save in that door.
Hello there.
Hello there, JT. Welcome. How are you doing today? Replaying some Metroid Prime in anticipation for next month's release of Metroid Prime 4. Good to hear. Now up, and then 2. Now we got both of the things that we need to progress through this door. Oh, come on. Boom. Thardus should be coming up pretty quick, which means Spider Ball. And he was like Thardus is the first boss from like, maybe I could die to him if I get an unlucky set of circumstances and didn't get enough stuff. Oh, cutscene! Pre-boss cutscene! It's Rock Boy! Bum 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 bum. Rock. That's not a boulder. Oh! The rocks! Hello, sentient bunch of rocks that's infected with phazon. That can roar somehow? How are you roaring? New creatures, Thardus. Oop. Wake up, buddy. Ah, let me out, let me out, let me out. Total reload. That looks very Portal inspired. How so precisely? Tonally, like snarky AI is trying to insult you and call you fat? Or is it like look like a puzzle platformer? Or is it just that it has a portal gun? Yes, and the game itself. Not quite sure what you mean by that, JT. Okay. Oh, here comes the ice. Lots of lightning. You're making it very dark and misty. There it is. Okay, why did I think Thardus was a place I could possibly lose? Look at me. I say as I get hit with ice several times. There you are. Give me some missiles. Or health will work, I suppose. What's your next spot? Oh, yes, big shoulder. Big shoulder. Ow. Oh, no, you hit me once. Okay, next segment is your other shoulder thingamabobber. Ow. Come on. Let me shoot your shoulder boulder. Come on. Alright, I may or may not check that out. Come on. There it goes. Now your chest. Yeah, have a tantrum. Big chest. Ow, 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 ow. Come on, rock boy. Unroll. You're not really that hard. If I know what I'm doing, which I do. Come on. Okay, there we go. And also the gameplay is this cube design. Well, if it's a button cube puzzle game, then that would make sense. They're good designs. Be right back. All right, JT. I am out of missiles. I'm not out of options. You are going to die as soon as you unspool. Come here, rock boy. Oh, dodging. Come on, here's your last rock to blow up. Also, you don't change over time, do you? Nope. There you go. There you go. Fall apart, you big rock. You big rock monster. Floating. Whoa. Puzzle adventure game. Puzzle adventure? Total reload. You just copy and pasted the entire description, huh? Sounds moderately interesting. Boom. Ball time. If I ever get around to it, it would probably be a while because... No, it makes things more clear, I suppose. Around. Right, that way I didn't have to worry about... Oh, that's where I came in. Around. There we go. This should take me to an elevator that comes out in the Chozo Ruins, right? Well, that's Magmore Caverns, but that's the ice beam. We're going through the ice beam door. We're getting the ice beam. That's what this is. This game actually has, like, for most of it so far, the flow's been pretty natural. Like, nothing has been as forced as some people complain about. Been reading a lot of good books recently. Oh. Is this a save station? Good evening, Face Melter. Welcome. We just beat Rocks. Sorry for the late check-in. Nah, no trouble. You have your day. That's happening. You don't want to miss this? You didn't want to miss me playing Metroid Prime? Well, I'm good. Oh, thank you for the bit, Face Melter. Keeping the bit alive, I see. I appreciate that. Didn't want to miss your bit. Ah, yes. Okay, there should be a energy tank in this room. You, sir, die. 2, and then 3. You have daylight savings in Europe? Then I believe some places in Europe don't, and some other places that you could be viewing from don't. I've had some people comment about, why are you streaming an hour later? And I'm like, daylight savings. And I didn't want to... I just wanted to be thorough. When I made that announcement. You know? Most Eastern Europe has daylight savings time. Yep, it's just not a... Okay, where are you at? Door was sealed. Where's the... Wait, not Eastern, most Western? Oh, yeah, that makes more sense, actually. You were probably thinking most of one side does, and then you commented most of this the other, and by, like, because of that, most of the other side doesn't. Currently not receiving power. I believe I can solve this puzzle. No, I'm just playing original GameCube version because that's what I have access to. And I mean, the remastered version looks fine, but, like, it's fundamentally the same game. And weirdly, I kind of don't mind the tank controls. The tank controls feel like home. Metroid Prime Trilogy, but modded is peak? Via Prime Hack, I'm assuming you mean? Yes? I have heard people sing the praises of Prime Hack, I just do not see the point in playing mouse and keyboard. Like, I just don't see the point. That small quality of life changes can improve so much. Oh, sure. I think... Consume power. 3 near... Oh, that's what it is. That's what it is. It's this. I should have read that more. Boom, energize that one. Same with Ocarina of Time, Ship of Arcanian. Yes, I agree with that. Honestly, the one thing Ocarina of Time needs is right-stick camera controls. The rest of the game holds up just fine. Even the graphics are charming in their own N64 charming way. I think the biggest thing structurally Metroid Prime like needs for me to like be really I think Metroid Prime kind of needs to be able to scan all of the totems showing the Chozo artifacts from the beginning. Some patched camera angles at some points as well. Yes. I do think the core design of Ocarina of Time is still very strong and holds up quite well. Here we go, North Channel. I think the current, like, gaming and media in general landscape has people too, like, weirdly into the idea of remakes. I think fewer games need remakes and more just need ports with a few quality of life changes. A few minor changes here and there to bring things more up to the modern standard that don't, like, completely overhaul the original art style and such is much preferable. Much more preferable. Remakes are just nostalgia pills. Here's the thing. I don't mind them nostalgia baiting us, and I just would rather they be more honest about it and just re-deliver the same game over again. Less effort, less cost. I'm not gonna pay $60 for Halo Combat or Halo Campaign Evolved. I didn't even like Combat Evolved that much. It was fine, but I'm not gonna pay $60 for Campaign Evolved, which is the same thing but looks prettier. Actually, get smashed. I do think Golden Sun 1 and 2 remake in one package on the Switch. Well, they already have them on NSO, don't they? They would need to remake the DS one. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Twin Fires has on a full remake, not a port. What would a remake add that you think it needs? What would a remake do for that game that you think it would sincerely benefit from? The graphics sadly don't hold up at some points. It's a Game Boy Advance game. It's pixel art. What's wrong with Game Boy Advance pixel art? Also, some sections are tedious. You could probably patch that out with a mod. You could a ROM hack running on a custom emulator, you know? You want something like Wind Waker to Wind Waker HD? Even then, there are some that would argue the art style was lost in translation. Thank you, Blitzy, for the hydrate. Also, welcome to the chat. It wasn't Twin Fires. Was it Lava Lake then? It must have been Lava Lake. Oh, yes, this room. With a modder to match the original color palette for Wind Waker on HD. Ooh! That would be neat. Fiery Shores. Shore Tunnel Monitor Station. I'm gonna hit the monitor station up real quick. But that's super difficult. You'd basically have to texture pack the entire game, wouldn't you? Or run some code to, like, shift hues or something. Like, I've seen some people do some ambitious texture packs for Wind Waker. But, like, I wonder. What if somebody tried to mod Twilight Princess with Wind Waker graphics? Okay, world map. Yeah, I think the furnace is where we need to go. And this is the closest one. Shift saturation is near impossible, if you recall correctly. I see. But no, as I think Metroid Prime Remastered did pretty much everything I would want from a remake of this game. Like, the only other thing I could think of is one elevator that, like, I think this game could use, like, one, maybe two more elevators. Thank you for the metal pipe, by the way. I think getting from the bottom of Phazon Mines to the top of Phendrana Drifts. I think the bottom of Phazon Mines is really just inconvenient, and the like middle parts in Phendrana Drifts, like that tower place, those are like two pretty inconvenient corners, and I think it would be better to like tie them to a central hub. But like structurally, that's all I would want from Prime 1. Prime 1's already got, I think it's got my favorite map design of the trilogy. 2's good. They streamlined it a bit so you don't have to crisscross as much, and I think that might be why I don't like it as much. Because the crisscrossing is part of the deal. The crisscrossing back from one place to the other place, treating them like dungeons doesn't really do it for me. Oh, hello, Ringo, you're back. I'm gonna not bother with you. Right now, I'll come back for the wave beam thing when I have the gravity beam to get the gravity suit and more missiles. I'm low on missiles right now. We're gonna go to... Making good progress in this game, though. Like, I was afraid I would take 2 whole streams to beat this game. I'm not going to beat it in one, obviously. I don't think I have it in me to finish it in an hour and 10 minutes, or even an hour and a half. You're going to see your school's production of... Oh, fun! Very fun. Have a good time with that, JT. Grab that real quick. More munitions. Okay, that's a little awkward. Whoop. Pardon me. We go through. Let me out. Let me out of the water. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh, neat! So you're reading through it, and your school's putting it together. That's fun. I haven't done much extensive reading of Shakespeare. I was in, like, a Shakespeare in the Park production, and have been to a couple of those, but I haven't read much of it. It's crazy how one guy was so influential. Then again, like... all he had to do was be pretty good at what he did. Okay. Energy core, furnace. First, let's get the couple of things from in here. Also, so far, 0 deaths still. I don't know, at this rate, I don't know where I would die. Maybe at Omega Pirates, or at the Gauntlet before the first Elite Pirate. But even then... Benvolio is a delightful side character, if I recall correctly. Just a good bro and pal. Who tries to call Romeo out on his, hopeless romanticisms. Missile! And... missile! There we go. Grab those two now that I can. 13 years old, room is probably somewhere about 17. Yeah, they considered the age of... They considered adulthood to be different back in the day. Life expectancy wasn't as long, and people in general had fewer career paths, you know? So, like, if you're not gonna... I still can't say I condone that, you know? But it's like, it makes sense, given the time period. What were people doing between the age of 13 and 21 anyway? Getting an apprenticeship? Getting a job? People were being employed at 15. To either their dad or somebody else. I don't know. It's just how the world worked. Let's see. We go... yeah, through the top door here. Bam, bam, bam. Have you called a musical? Have you watched a musical called A Guy Who Doesn't Like Me at School? No. Father Evan! Welcome! Hello, everybody! Hello! You showed up just in time for an ad break is about to start in 30 seconds. Father Raid, hello, Father, thank you. But I am Broseph the Space Crusader Vtuber Guy on Twitch and YouTube, and I'm playing through Metroid Prime in hype and anticipation of Metroid Prime 4. Timing! Yes, so hopefully make me a little bit of money while you watch these advertisements. We're about like 5 seconds out from them. Hello, 17 people. Yes, and that's not going to show on my Twitch because Twitch is weird about... Okay, let's see. What are you made of? Sandstone. So let me jump on this. Turn around. Up 2. And then we blow this up. Kablamo. There we go. Pop up. Up. And then 2. We're nearly to the furnace. I probably won't be starting the first Chozo ghost fight until after things. Father Raid! Inkazur! It's Inkazur. Hello! Thank you for popping in and saying hi. Oh, I should probably shout out Father Evan. I should probably shout out Father Evan CSP. Boop. There we go. What were you were playing Minecraft, weren't you, Father? I saw that on the sidebar there while you were playing. You were playing Minecraft again still? Having fun with that? Follow Father Evan. He is a frequent supporter of the channel. He is a pretty cool fellow. All right. Ad break ends in 3 minutes. Beetles, beetles, beetles. Give me the lore. And now, are you a guy I haven't seen before? Plated Parasite, yes? Yeah, buddy. I am recalling. Now, do you like the Beatles? They're good music. I very much enjoy some of their work. They do very good work. They're very influential. I think my favorite album by them might be either Rubber Soul or Revolver. Both of those are very good albums. It's right before they got all psychedelic and weird. I like the... But after they experimented a bit more from the more poppy boy band era. Oh, that's not the Godfather. That's Liverpool. The Godfather is more like this. You gotta make him an offer he can't refuse. That's more like it. Let's see. If I'm gonna do Sir Alec Guinness, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Hello there. I have become only a master of evil, Darth. The dark side of the Force, Luke. Luke, you must not turn to the dark side. He's a little on the side of Liverpool, but not quite. So this is my approximation of Sir Alec Guinness as Obi-Wan Kenobi. Obi-Wan. That is a name I have not heard for a long time. A long time. Oh. Here is, as soon as the ad break is over, you're going to pop into the first Chozo ghost fight. Bioelectric field invisible to the natural eye. Boom, boom, boom. You're going to go invisible. Teleports behind you. Bam. Here's the Chozo ghost. Stop Hadoukening me, buddy. You're going to disappear. Teleports behind you. There we go. Give me that Chozo lore. That sweet, sweet Chozo lore. Okay. Now the doors have unlocked. Let me go into one of the very few missile stations in this game. Missile station. Not very many of these in the game, like 3 total? I think there's maybe one in the Phazon Mines. Now, these are all ice beam doors. So, bowling bird. Bird bowling. Let's go bowling, bird buddy. Boink. Thank you. Whambo. Open her up. 1, 2, and 3. I believe of those 3, the purple one goes forward, the white one goes to the Chozo artifact, and the red one goes to, I believe it's a energy tank. Flip, rotate, and we keep going bowling. A new path has been opened. Thank you, helmet. Radiation collector. Solar panels. All right, buddy. Bowling. Let's go bowling. I love how the Cho's just invented a bowling statue. It's like, pew. Like, this is where we're going to put the statue that will roll you like a bowling ball if you're morph ball trained. Fortunately, Samus is morph ball trained. Put down the force field. Boom. And now toward the ice beam room. You can be... Yes! I can be... We can be... This game lets Samus get rolled like a bowling ball. Bam. There goes the tub. Let's drain the pool. Oh, I purchased this game for Switch and pre-ordered the game. I can recommend it. It is a good game. My second favorite in the Metroid series. Today I learned there's bowling in Metroid Prime. It's not like bowling in Super Metroid. No. Is there bowling in Super Metroid? Hold on. I'm not familiar with people bowling in Super Metroid, but I'm also not surprised. There we go. But also, welcome, Infinite Metal. How you doing? You from Father Evans chat? Here's the ice beam! Ice beam time! Now, from here, I don't recall the exact, way. Imagine what it feels like when Samus curls into a ball and you've... That would probably give you a headache realistically, but she's built different. The sequence before the gravity suit is called bowling, at least speed running. I see. Is it because you gotta like time the speed boost and the jump so you don't have to use the grapple beam to get to the through the thing? Yeah, it says you're a raider from that stream, so I didn't even need to mention it, frankly. But that makes sense. That part of the game, Town Overworld East. Okay. I think the next big development in progression is the gravity suit, which is, if I'm not mistaken, in Phendrana, and this is going to give me a shortcut to Phendrana. Oh, these are both Talon overworld. Hall of the Elders to the Furnace. I'll be back through here. Origin, I think it's just a name that stuck because the Chozo does a walk while holding Samus. Oh, sure. Okay, that's what that is. Gotcha. It's not entering the wrecked ship. It's probably might even be a reference to this game. You explode. Boom. Now, let me see. Where are you at? This is the correct room. So, let's see. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Nope, come on. Come here. There we go. And here. No, not quite. Dang it. I want to get that. I think it's just an energy tank or some missiles in there. But I want to get it before getting the X-ray visor because it's fun. There it is. It's just missiles. Nothing much. But a little sequence break you can do if you know where the invisible platform is. And you can see the little raindrops keep falling on my head right there. Look at that. I have not seen all of Andor Season 2. I am like 2 episodes out from the end. But I am liking it on par with the first season. I just got Luthen's backstory. And I witnessed the finale to Cyril's arc, which was a sight to see. Luthen is neat. Oh, this is Bendezium, isn't it? Yeah, this is Bendezium. That's where we get the X-ray visor. I still think... I think Cyril Karn is my favorite character in the show. I love Cyril. Actually, Cyril is in my top 5 Disney-era Star Wars characters. Oh yeah, and in fact, the episode where they're extracting Mon Mothma from Coruscant leads directly into one of the episodes from Rebels. It's actually pretty fun. Because there's an episode in Rebels, I believe, where Mon Mothma is, like, picked up by the Ghost crew. Right? They, like, hand her off from Gold Squadron to the Ghost crew for whatever reason. And they deliver her to Yavin. Is that not the case? I think I remember that. Okay, so we're going on this one. Looks like these just make... Yeah, it's neat. Yeah, like a lot of the stuff that Disney's done, it has been mixed. But I think Andor in general has been quite good. Andor I approve. I think... Andor and Rogue One. Honestly, after I've finished with Season 2 of Andor, I might want to watch Rogue One pretty soon afterwards, just because. Missile expansion. This takes me to the ship room. Oh, this takes me to the wrecked ship room. We're not going into the wrecked ship at all, though, because I don't want to get trapped in the save station at the bottom. Not without my gravity suit. Pardon me, fellas. Through here. Into the primary, this room. There should be also... Is it under here? There's a missile tank in the landing pad room. Thank you for the hydrate, JT. Oh, there it is. There's the tangleweed. All right. Now. Oh, the ice beam could take me to... Right, I need... Choza Ruins. Magmore. I need to go to Fendrana. That's what it is. That's what's next. We're having a discussion, though, and it's not like you're cutting anybody else off in chat or you're being terribly off topic. We were chatting about Stairware because you brought up Andor. I am still 2 episodes from the end, but it's nice to see all the, like, little connective tissue. Like... There's a degree to which people might be turned off by the winking and nodding of like, hey, it's Director Krennic. Director Krennic is doing his Director Krennic thing. You know what the Director Krennic project is, right? The characters in universe don't know, but you know because you're a Stairware fan. So whenever they talk about Operation Stardust or Director Krennic's like top secret energy project, air quotes, it's gonna be the Death Star, right? It's like, oh, Death Star time. I am curious because like the thing Luthen and his assistant lady discovered was like they're building a weapon. They're building a weapon. It's gonna be a weapon. Oh no. And then Luthen finished his arc, so I think he's written out of the narrative. But I kind of wonder how clean. It should probably very cleanly go. I also think that hold on. Geothermal. Fendrana. Fendrana North. We're gonna go this way. Da-da-da-da. It's fascinating to see this in a completely different part of the Rebels. What this group and of others are doing. More of an anthology series, like based around Rebel missions. You kind of want more of an anthology series. Okay. Well, they actually, they gave us Tales from the Empire, right? They gave us Tales of the Jedi and Tales of the Underworld. Tales of the Rebellion might be the next thing. I could totally see that being a thing. I bet we're gonna spend like 3 episodes with Omega. They'll probably give us 3 episodes with Omega in Tales of the Rebellion, and then probably Sabine, because they prioritize female characters in those shows apparently. I would love like Wedge Antilles. Or Chopper. Just give Chopper an arc. Maybe Hera. Either Sabine or Hera. Not only acknowledging her existence, but explaining where she went. I think the Tales of the Jedi episodes with Dooku are the best of any of those little mini anthology series. Like, I kind of enjoyed the Tales from the Underworld origin story for Cad Bane. That was neat. Tales of the Empire was... I didn't vibe with it. It was kind of lame, if you ask me. It was fine. The best part of it was General Grievous killing witches and the dirt. There was some really weirdly well animated dirt in that episode. This goes to... Oh, this has Bendesium, right? That's what it is. That goes to the mines. But yeah. The episodes of Tales of the Underworld with Ventress were okay. They felt a little too much like they were trying to be a backdoor pilot for a Ventress show that I'm not sold on. But it was a decent episode. Decent little arc. And then, like, the stuff in Tales of the Jedi about Ahsoka was like, it's good, but, like, we've gotten a lot of Ahsoka content, so this kind of feels a little redundant. So if I were to, like, tier list them, the top is definitely the Dooku stuff in Jedi, then probably the Cad Bane stuff in Empire, then the Ahsoka stuff in Jedi, the Ventress stuff in Underworld, and then both arcs in Empire. Probably Barriss, then the other lady, but like, either way, they felt, They could have done more that was interesting. But yeah, Tales from the Rebellion will probably be the next thing they do, like, next year. And it'll probably be 3 episodes about Omega. Oh, here we get the deep Fendrana music. The deep Fendrana music is a bop. Now this goes into the Axis. Oh, have you not seen... Have you not seen Bad Batch? Because I guess I might have spoiled a little bit about it. The fact that, oh no, some of the clones get involved with the rebellion at some point after the events of that show. Which makes sense because it's on your long, long list of things you need to watch. Alright, well, Star Wars The Bad Batch is good. I think the 3rd season is the best season because they spend the least amount of time just kind of messing around. Like, the first couple seasons are good, they have their point they make, and they do some good character and story stuff. But I think, I don't know, like, they do these missions for this person, but, like, the person is clearly, like, doesn't have their best interests in heart at all, and is clearly trying to use and manipulate them, but, like, they walk right into it, and it's like, I don't like Sid. Stop interacting with Sid. She's awful. She's like my least favorite character in the show. And yet so many of your episodes are about jobs working with her going sideways. And she's just awful. Why are you sticking around her for so long? But when they do like plot stuff and like when they have their adventures that are about the clones and the Bad Batch and such, then it's great. It's not like, I'd say Clone Wars gets to the point where it's like peak Star Wars. There are episodes and arcs of Clone Wars that are the absolute peak Star Wars content. But there's also stuff in Clone Wars that is like some of the dumbest Star Wars content, even counting the sequel trilogy. But I think Bad Batch never gets as bad as the worst of Clone Wars, but it's never as good as the best of Clone Wars, you know? So I think that's kind of my general review of Bad Batch. It's never as bad as the worst parts of Clone Wars yet, but it's never as good as the best parts of Clone Wars. It is a lot more even. A lot more even-keeled. I enjoy some of the episodes with the droids, JT, and I assume you mean like the random like misadventures of 3PO and R2. I'm like, there was the whole fish people arc that felt just kind of lame. It's like, oh, I'm Ahsoka's and Kit Fisto are here, and they believe in you, young prince of the It's a Trap people. But like, that just was lame and dumb and kind of felt like it was wasting time. Like, some of the 3PO and R2-D2 episodes are... Love that species. Oh, you love the species... Well, they go down in history as the Admiral Akbar species. And Admiral Akbar goes down in history as the It's a Trap guy. When the actual funniest thing about them is the fact that they're called the Mon Calamari. They are fish people called, like squiddy fish people called the calamari. I've never had calamari. Oh, Aqua Reaper. Aqua Reaper. Water Mori. Open up. Open wide. Open your gob. Thank you. Later, JT. Fried calamari's pretty good. I don't doubt that. I just haven't had the opportunity to have it yet. In a format or a place that I trust. Because, like... There we go. Like, lots of places will have calamari, sure, but, like... I happen to live in a very central, landlocked part of the country, of North America, and so I don't have access immediately to that kind of stuff. So it's never fresh, and I bet it's best fresh. Like, if I were to go to a coastal area or to Japan itself and get calamari, or like get that kind of stuff, it would probably be way better fresh than frozen and shipped over, like half the continent, to the very center of the Midwest. Here we go, I got purple shoulder balls. Purple shoulder balls. And now, not only do I move better, but I can see better underwater, which is actually a lovely, like, secondary bonus to this. Now, I can go to the second purple door in here. And now we go to the wrecked ship. Yeah, location probably... if I had to guess, it would make a pretty big difference. But I've never had it at all, so I can't really compare. But also, fish is the sort of thing where it's like, if it goes bad, it's the sort of thing that can kind of get you sick if not done right. And I would rather not gamble with my health like that, you know? I'm not a fan of gambling in general. Gambling just isn't fun. The game mechanics of gambling is just something I don't find fun. Hey, sentry drone! It exploded. Boom. First time we had it was at a Turkish restaurant with friends' birthday, who was from Turkey and insisted we tried some of the food. It was very good. Neat! Okay, you can explode, and you can explode. Thank you. Give me that health pack. Do-do-do-do. I love how groovy the deep Phandrana music is. You don't pick expired sushi out of the dumpster at gas stations? It's not my first choice. I wouldn't knock it until I try it, so I guess I'm just gonna not knock it. Ever. At all. There's some places around here where you can get decent sushi, like especially dedicated sushi restaurants. But even then, I kind of prefer the fried stuff. Just in general. Let's see. Magmore Caverns. I think we go to Magmore Caverns. Because that will take us back to the overworld, which from there we can go to the wrecked ship. We're getting way farther in the game than I was afraid we would. We haven't gotten to Phazon Mines yet, but like, we can pretty easily... Oh shoot. Oh, give me that, yeah. We're just cruising though. I wonder how long Prime 4 will be. And how much of that will be bike padding. I don't think a Metroid game needs to be incredibly long. But these games are also notoriously kind of short. And if any Metroid games were going to be the longer of the series, I think the Prime games would be a good candidate because they're just a little slower, a little more complex, got a little more going on in some ways. At the same time, I don't want them to go for 100 hours. I think Hollow Knight Silksong butts up against the upper limit for how long I would ever like a Metroid What was that, Samus? Now, to be fair, that was me. That's on me. I hit the morph ball button instead of the double jump button, and I don't know why I hit the morph ball button. I hit the morph ball button, and I don't know why. I've got to do all this platforming back up. No. There we go. There we go. I don't know. Unless it's like a... Unless we're talking like Buc-ee's or maybe a Quick Trip or something, like I don't know if I would be willing to try gas station sushi. Most gas stations that I'm aware of, especially in my part of the world, are not equipped to have high quality sushi. Not even most grocery stores. I'm a little picky about. Do I trust this grocery store with its deli sushi? And if the answer is, oh, thank you, Infinite Metal, for following. I appreciate the follow. Okay, so from here, we go down into Magmore Caverns. There's not a more direct route. No, everything here goes to Magmore. Normally you wouldn't try it either. That's completely understandable. But some days it's a Friday and it's like, well, what do I have on hand, or where am I at, and what am I going to get? And I'm like, I can deal with gas station sushi. That's enough of a fast and a sacrifice for Friday. I also like in this part of the world, it's probably mostly horseradish, but I do like the wasabi sauce. I like that kind of root spice. Maybe I'm weird. I'll accept that I'm weird. I'm a streamer I know insists a very specific gas station near him has high quality sushi, handmade every day by the owner. Is it like a local one, or is it like a chain? Because if it's a local one, and you know the local, and you could, like, vet the source of it, then sure, I believe that. Now, I need the grapple beam. Still don't plan to pick up sushi from gas stations yourself. That's fair. Like, if you're desperate at a gas station, and you want, like... If you're desperate for food at a gas station, there are options that are not sushi that are more reliable and stable. There's a local gas station chain. I don't know how local it is. It's kind of regional. But it has really good, like, pizzas. Particularly the breakfast pizza. Like, gas station pizza is more consistent and reliable than sushi for sure. And even then, sometimes it's a bit of a coin toss. Okay. Up here. And around. Come on. Ba, 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 ba. This is one of the best songs in Metroid, dude. It's a special case of happening to know the specific guy making it. Yeah, if it's somebody you trust, then that's fair. That's entirely I respect that, actually. Support your local businesses and local people. Like that's something I can get behind. The Lower Norfair, Brinstar, the hot music. It's Metroid hot music. The top 10 hot songs from Metroid. number 10, Lower Norfair. Number 9, Magmore Caverns. The hottest Metroid tracks, Metroid 1 Norfair. Although I do much prefer the Zero Mission version of the original Metroid Norfair theme. They make it sound more like a Metroid Prime track. With, like, the choral arrangements instead of, like, the... I don't know. The original, like, Metroid 1 version of the Norfair theme, the ba, 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 it just kind of sounds... The original's very... Nya, 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 nya. You know? It's... I don't know, it's almost derpy. Like, it's borderline derpy. Whereas the Zero Mission version, like, adds the synth choir and, like, pedal tones, and it's, like, a lot more spooky, and I kind of love it. Zero Mission is a solid remake. I'm not the biggest fan of the stealth section at the end. It's neat to, like, explicitly in-game have a reference to the fact that Samus has a history with the Chozo, so I think that's a good thing. And I also am not, like, the biggest fan structurally of how the power bombs are locked to that area, and then you gotta, like, use the power bombs to break out of the endgame area, and then you can backtrack to get the other stuff. So there's just a couple structural things that keep it from being peak. But it is one of the best Metroid games, and a pretty good remake. Although, weirdly, I think the original Metroid would hold up a lot better if they changed exactly one thing. The original Metroid isn't that far from being able to hold up in current day. All they need to do is not make me grind to full health every time I die. Had some different sounds, so it was probably... Maybe. I might need to listen to the sound... to the Japanese FDS version, not FDC. No, the FDS version of Metroid 1 soundtrack, particularly when it comes to Lower Norfair. Not Lower Norfair, just regular Norfair. Hey, buddy, open up. Through here. Okay, and into the crashed frigate. Yeah. Generally, Super Metroid still does what I love most about the series better than every other game, if you ask me. So it's still my favorite. It's still number one. Super wasn't even the first one I played. I didn't play it in the 90s, but Super's my favorite. Prime 1's my second favorite, and then it's a three-way tie for third place. Because depending on the day, I won't be able to decide whether or not I like Prime 2 better, or Zero Mission, or Dread. Like, those three are even. Alright, we need to... It's a pretty dead even tie, and it's just, what do I feel like today? Oh, crabs! Hold on, let me scan the crabs. Let me scan ye! Let me scan ye! There we go. It is an excellent series. Metroid in general is just an excellent series. There's only, like... this music is so good, too. Aqua Pirate? Like, ultimately, there's only 2 bad games in the series, if you ask me. And one of them has so many good ideas that it could be great in a remake. The other one, I think, is just a lost cause. I think Other M's a lost cause. There we go, Aqua Pirate. Now let me do some platforming. Oh, we need to find buttons, don't we? There's you. There's you. Where's the other one? There it is. Now, where is door? Door's up there. Platforming. Oh, right, I have a double jump. You know, one thing I'm hoping for in Metroid Prime 4 is, despite all of the 2D games having the exact same varia to gravity suit progression, the Prime games, aside from the first one, which was experimenting with 3D, the Prime games have done a really good job having a just different progression of suit upgrades. And it's great. So I'm looking forward to seeing what suit upgrades they can come up with for Prime 4, and really hope they're not all motorcycle related. I really hope it's not all motorcycle related, because... Oh. There we go. I'm unconvinced by the motorcycle. They need to do some work to convince me that it's worthwhile. Energy tank! Get me here. Oh, there's gonna be these guys, right? Yep, there's one. Take that Aqua Reaper Tentacle. There's one nodule. Is there another node somewhere around here? Doesn't appear to be. Two. Oh, you broke out. I don't see any more. Is it just the two? No, there's a third one. Is it right next to the... No, there's that. Okay, where's the third one? Okay, going back down to the basement floor, I guess. Of course it's there. Of course it's at the very, very bottom. Of course it is. Okay, platforming back up. Aqua Reaper. Tentacle. Go back in your whole tentacle, barnacle thing. I can't scan the tiny fish. Two. You know, even though I am generally critical and skeptical of the motorcycle in Metroid Prime 4, I don't doubt it will be a good game. It's going to be a good game. It's just, will it prioritize the things I value most? And I hope it does, in spite of the motorcycle, and like maybe even somehow because, I doubt that, I have an almost certainty. Oh, Aqua Drone. Aqua Drone scan. There we go. You require how many? 3? 3. So there's one in there. There's probably 2 more upstairs, huh? Actually, I think it would be neat if Metroid Prime 4 had water as an obstacle, but it chose a completely different way to, like, bypass it as an obstacle. Like, Prime 1 and 2, well, Prime 2 even was more creative with it, and Prime 3 didn't even have, like, water as an obstacle. If Prime 4 has water as an obstacle, I hope it, like, does something a little more creative than every 2D game and the first Prime. Like, 2 more or less did the same thing. It just also added, like, a jetpack boost to it, which made mobility underwater, like, go from really bad to even better than above ground. Or above water, I should say. Which was actually kind of neat. There we go. Hey, buddy. Get blasted once, twice, once, twice, thrice. Okay, and another time, I guess. You know what? Where's the other guy? Get super missiled. That's the way to do it. That ain't working. That's the way you do it. Get that. There we go. There's a couple areas in this game where it really linearizes and you're not like exploring back and forth. You're just kind of trudging your way through one thing, solving one kind of puzzle or fighting some kinds of enemies. There's the Fendrana Laboratory. There's the later Phazon Mines Gauntlet that's kind of infamous. And then there's the wrecked ship where it's like slow and steady with a bunch of these like node puzzles. Explodey. Oh, Aquasac. There's really only like one enemy in this game, I believe, where it's like a lot of the water enemies are just water versions of above water enemies. Like the fish with like the fish with like the 3 long fins are like the one exception. There it is. There it is. There it is. It's probably just a cost-saving measure so that they can reuse as much, like, AI and, like, models as possible. But, like, these guys are more or less the only water enemy in this game that aren't a recycled idea concept from a non-underwater enemy. Gel Zap, I believe? Have I scanned the Gel Zap? Save station, yes? No, phase on mines. Okay, ads in 5 minutes. We are almost at the hour I usually stop. I can go a little longer. Okay. I'll probably scan the gel zap later. I don't know if I have. But here we go into Phazon Mines. Boom. First entrance into Phazon Mines. We have gone to all of the areas now. Let's go. Now, I might. I could stop clean here. This is a good stopping point. But I kind of want to see if I can get to the elite pirate. Because this is definitely like the back third of the game. Oh, I never scanned this since getting the spider ball. Yeah, I never scanned that since getting the spider ball. Access to save station. Boom. Bop. Bada bing. There we go. Let me scan that boy. And we're officially gonna start the Phazon Mines Gauntlet. Oh no. That guy. This is like the difficulty spike in the game. It's kinda infamous. Actually, I might do the thing up here first. You guys are just regular pirates still? Boom. Blast. Okay, up here. There's a guy here. You're the crane operator, sir? Crane controls. Should be a spinny. There we go. Crane controls are operable now. And this will swing like the swinger about the boat. This will give me a grapple point and a missile expansion. Which being able to hold 5 more missiles is always nice. Excuse me, buddy. Don't hope you're a bad shot. You're an awful shot, actually. There we go. Missile expansion. All you guys in advertisement land missed was one missile expansion. Before I go into the long dock. 1, 2, 3. All right, defense turret malfunction. Gotcha. Now, I've already scanned a shadow pirate before. You can get bam and then okay, there we go. One, two, and then one, no, and then one, and then two. There's that. Well, the ad break has started. My bad. The countdown to the ad break was what I was looking at earlier. Pop out. You invisible buddies. I think the first ice pirates show up here. Yeah, the first ice pirates show up here. They're wave pirates. That's what it is. Come on, buddy. Any other wave troopers? Purple boy. Come here. You're the Waluigi pirates if I've ever seen them. Look. I think you can Dark Souls me with that dodge roll there, buddy. You cannot. Doors have been unlocked. That's Bendesium? That's Bendesium. Bendesium nuts. Some Geiger counter sounds. There we go. There's that. There's you. And now we need the ice beam up here. Up we get. Thank you. Okay. Some pirate data. This guy I'm gonna need to fight eventually. The Phazon Elite. Da 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 da. Lower those. This room is a little tricky. There's power troopers up at the toppest of the top levels. I believe the first power troopers are at the very tippy top level. But until then, there's wave troopers here. Okay, is there another guy? There's another guy. One. There we go. Easy enough. Easy enough. Platform active. Let's get the platforms done. And then it's going to be the first power trooper of the game. Yes? Oh, Lord. creature, power trooper. The good news is, those guys go down to one super missile. One super missile is usually enough to down them. Now, I believe... Oh, I can't. Laser. Okay, I believe this one has a missile in it. No, it's the other side. Okay, rotating. 1, 2. Is this their beam testing room where they pulse beam? There we go. There's your mining drill. Give me this. Missile expansion. Didn't take... Okay. And now we just rotate this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Blow up this wall. I don't know how they were they were operating this whole facility if one wall was covered by stone. Okay, I only need to magnetize that on my way up. This room has a power trooper in it. And another power trooper. Nice. Now I don't know how or why they have machinery that cannot be operated by Samus balls. Why do the space pirates make machinery that is compatible with Samus balls? I don't know. Maybe it's because of the time they were under the employ of Mother Brain, and that's where they learned how to make like a lot of their technology. And a lot of Chozo technology is just morph ball based, and therefore that's the pirates ended up inheriting a bunch of the morph ball design sensibilities from Mother Brain's Chozo-like background. That might be it. If I'm going to headcanon it as anything, it's going to be that. Okay. There's Bendesium over there. Purple Trooper. Good news is you guys stay mostly stunned. I don't know why there's one of you up there. Yep, these rooms I can just kind of fall through. I'll have to actually try when I come back up later. But that's future Broseph problems. Access to a lower region of Phazon Mines. We're going even farther down. Oh, and look. There's the impact crater from Talon Overworld. See that? See that? Going into that impact crater. That's actually a really lovely sense of placement and scale. That's great because the guy there was hiding. And boom, missile expansion. That's 5 more missiles that I would not have had otherwise. When do we start running into... Oh, here's the elite pirate. Lore? Hold on, wait a minute. Test subject ZD. That's interesting. It's like the Metroid Dread planet ZDR. Huh? That's fun. Punch! Put down your shield, buddy. 2 super missiles? Really? Am I playing on easy mode? Did I... Okay, we should also be getting ice pirates here in the next pretty soon. Oh, is this the Morph Ball lore? Science team. Yes, this is the Morph Ball one! Command would dearly enjoy using Samus's weapons against her. We believe the beam weapons. Aaron's powers through technology, especially the curious Morph Ball function. All attempts at duplicating it have ended in disaster. 4 test subjects were horribly broken and twisted when they engaged our Morph Ball prototypes. Science team wisely decided to move on afterward. That's one of my favorite little lore scans. I love that one. Also that one, and stop feeding the Metroids. The Metroids are not pets. Do not feed them. That's another favorite. Oh, you. I think the purple ones are actually the hardest because you gotta just wail on them a bit. New pirate data! New pirate data! New pirate data! Force field offline, more lore, more lore. All the lore. This room, of course. Here come the toxic dudes. Are these the plated puffers? Do I get to scan these guys now? I believe so. They're just regular puffers. Gotcha. Lord. That's a save station, I believe, but covered. And even those guys, you can stun lock them. Yeah, all the enemies have a pretty easy workaround. These guys, you just need super missile. Come here. Okay. Come here, buddy. There we go. There's you. Any other lore down here? You're lore. You're lore. No, you're not. The various shades of red are a little difficult for my eyeballs to distinguish. Alright, and here we have the worst designed boss of the game. This guy is kind of BS. Because you can't lock onto this guy, and never before and never again does another... If anything's going to kill me this round, it's this guy. Just because you need to actually aim at this guy, and you can't lock onto him with any weapon. Can't even scan him. He doesn't have a scan. There it is. Oh my goodness. Okay. Huh. I hate that guy. I hate that guy because you can't lock onto him. Only place where twin stick aiming is actually going to be useful. Okay. So now it's just 300 health versus the electric maze. Let's see. This is not the correct direction. This is not the correct direction. Ow. Okay, the water over there. Go to the water. Boom. I remember that maze being longer. And we have the power bombs, baby. And okay. Now here we have a save station. Thank goodness. Boom. There's the end of the gauntlet. The worst part is the ending with that guy. Now the next thing we get is the grapple beam. I think it wants us to look down here and be like, oh, super turret or mega turret. Perfect. Now, from here, we can get the grapple beam. 1, 2. 1, 2. There's your tank. Hey, buddy. Put your hand down, buddy. My. You You are a whole lot weaker than I thought. Boom. They give me a nuke, and suddenly I'm excited about blowing up all the rocks and getting to all the doors. But now that I've got this, I think the next thing is the grapple beam and the X-ray visor. The grapple beam first, X-ray visor next, which you can get those in either order technically. One of the few places in this game where they let you get items out of order. You could probably get the plasma beam before the X-ray visor, even. Okay, below this. Let's turn the fans on. Blow the puffers away. Give me that energy tank. Hey, Retro Man, welcome. We're getting toward the end of the stream, but not quite. I might get the grapple beam first. How you doing? We're most of the way through the game, actually. I'd say there's only about 25% left. Doing good? That's good to hear. It's good to hear about people doing good. Let's see. Oh, you guys. You could use a zap. Get zapped. Now, there's a white door there. That leads further down. But further down is not where I would like to go. Hey, buddy. Oh, buddy. Buddy. Thank you. Dude, I really want a version of this song in Metroid Prime 4. It was consistent throughout the original trilogy. If we fight more space pirates, we need a version in 4. Which there will be space pirates in the opening. And Federation dudes, which sound like, this game is goated. I'd say it's my personal number 2 favorite in the Metroid series. I'm thinking second favorite. Oh. Bendizio. A rock slide, I'm out of bed. I noticed that. Can I get bombs? Anybody stocking bombs? Where can I get a power bomb around here? You guys had them in the basement. But nobody. Nobody dropped them. Oh, here we go. Please be power bombs. Why were you not power bombs? Here, please be power bombs. There we go. That's one. That's one. All right, then. What's my first favorite? Super. Super still does. I think the world design of Super and the storytelling in Super are... And also just the open-endedness and the feeling of figuring your way out is still done better in Super than any other game in the series. think strong choice. I agree with that. But then third place is a three-way tie that I can't decide. It really depends on the day which way I go, because whether it's Prime 2, Zero Mission, or Dread is really just how is the wind blowing today. They're really all three, like, second place or third place, I should say, for different reasons. Like Prime 3, but man, it's just the most brutal most of the time. Prime 3 is... I like Prime 3 too. I think Prime 3 is a good game, but I think it's the weakest of the Prime trilogy. Oh, Prime 2. Gotcha. Oh, yeah. 2 is hard. And honestly, I think 2... does several things that are less good than Prime 1, but several things that are better than Prime 1. It's 2 steps forward and 2 steps back. I think it's about, if I were to score them, they might receive equivalent scores, but Prime 1 has a nostalgia bias for me because it was my first ever Metroid game, and B, I think it's just a more even experience. Prime 2 is a little more uneven in its highs and its lows. The highs are higher, but the lows are lower, and the shifting between them is rockier. 3 is cool, but 3 also misses the point on some levels. I think Prime 3, the world design, is nowhere near as good as the first 2. Funnily enough, I just started revisiting Prime 3 to beat it before 4 comes out. That's kind of what I'm doing. I'm kind of hoping I can get through all 3 over the course of the month of November. I'm most of the way through Prime 2, or Prime 1, so I could definitely beat it next stream and get a head start on Prime 2. But the one thing is like, will I get all the way through Prime 3? Because I've played Prime 1 more than 2 and 3, and also I've played 2 more than 3, so 3 is my least played, and therefore the one I'm the least familiar with. But that's also kind of because it's my least favorite. It's just... The opening is a way longer. The boss fight against Ridley in the opening is cool and cinematic, but it's also just way longer, and there's way more people telling you to do things, and I'm like, shut up, Adam. I just want to explore and get to the world again. You gonna have a bomb on you? You don't happen to have a bomb on you, do you, partner? No? You, sir, do you happen to have a bomb on you? No? Hey! Anybody here got bombs? Prime 3 is good, but you're, two gripes with it are how much damage it takes to kill enemies. Most missions can be rather confusing. Well, the amount of damage it takes to kill enemies isn't the problem. All you have to do is switch to your handy-dandy super hyper mode, and you can kill them with 2 shots. Switching to hyper mode solves all your problems for, like, next to no cost. And it's really unbalanced. And it's a sign that it was made for the Wii, because they made it simpler to onboard people. Abusing it can also lower your health. Yeah, but like the risk is still negligible. The risk is extremely negligible. Like, oh no, you're using up an energy tank that after you kill 3 people and grab a couple of red healths, it's whatever. It's really not. They try to make it a risk versus reward, but the risk is like doesn't commit to being like really risky, if you ask me. And the reward is just too good. And also, if you like, you can keep hyper mode going for a long time by just abusing the overcharge feature and like not letting yourself die, but like letting yourself almost die because of the whole, like, oh no, you're overflowing with Phazon, and now you've got to drain it all. Or, excuse me, I could not drain it all and just like make sure I shoot enough to not get corrupted, and then I have infinite ammo. I don't know. Hyper mode is a neat idea that was implemented in a way that is easily abusable and ends up being a way more shallow mechanic than they clearly wanted it to be. Okay. Oh, it's a pretty neat, like, story thing. It's pretty neat. It just... Prime 3 has a lot of good ideas, but it really fumbles them by trying to... it has too many good ideas, and none of them really come together. The other bounty hunters, really cool characters. Wish they would like prowl around the planet you're exploring on and stuff, like, but they're cool boss fights and neat character concepts. You don't spend enough time with them for their deaths to be really impactful, but like they're cool characters. Motion controls, they're solid. They're some of the better motion controls on the Wii. They're fluid. I don't need to herky jerk and yoink and joink the levers around. I could do without putting it in and pulling it out and then twisting it and then pushing it back in. Like that's highly unnecessary. But the aiming is a cool it's a cool option. But I think it's just overplayed and overused, the way a great many Wii games end up being, frankly. And then multiple planets, like, thematically and, like, narratively, is neat. It just sucks that in order to have multiple planets, the Metroidvania world design I specifically come to this game series and genre for, breaks. Yeah, the motion controls in 3 are fine for the most part. It's just sometimes you gotta weld the thing shut, and it's like, okay, buddy, come on, chill out with that. But there we go. We don't have very much left, really. It's the X-ray visor. Actually, let me just see. Arm cannon. We need a couple of plasma beam and a couple beam combos. Gravity suit, X-ray visor. Yeah, gravity suit and X-ray visor, or Phazon suit and X-ray visor are all that's really left. And then it's also the key hunt. So, really, I could get next stream done in maybe an hour. And then we'll start Prime 2. So I think I'm gonna... Let's go to the chatting screen. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I had a real blast. Just playing through one of my favorite games, just casually again, you know? Next week, we're gonna get back into this. We're gonna play more Prime 1, finish that up, then we're gonna start up Prime 2, get probably halfway through that game, and then finish it in the second stream. Which should give us 2 end-of-portion streams to, well, it depends on, Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving's gonna be a thing. But I might get a stream into, Prime 3 if we play our cards right. But, and then Prime 4 will come out at the beginning of next month, so yeah. That's today. Tomorrow on Twitch, or on YouTube, I'll be playing through Blasphemous, a Metroidvania I've heard is very good. And then on Friday, Zelda Friday, it'll be a Link Between Worlds rando. So that's what I've got coming up this week in Broseph content. Let's take a peek at who is live. Who is currently live? Currently, let's raid somebody new. Nobody we typically raid is live right now. Let's raid Johnny / raid Johnny Ryushi. He's a new face. Boom. We're gonna raid Johnny. Be nice there. Good streamer etiquette. All that stuff. And yeah. Thank you all for watching. I will see you next time. To everybody who was in chat, I appreciate you. And if you only ever lurked, I also really appreciate lurkers. And to the people watching this in VODland, hello. Well, thank you for watching in VODland. And yeah, with that, I'll see you next time. I'm going to hit you with the ending screen, and we're going to raid Johnny, okay? Love you, bye.